Oh, okay, I guess. Okay, I guess we're live. Yes, we're live, guys. We're live. So,
Water comes in many flavors to the
we
discerning palate.
well,
Mondstadt's water is
はい、皆
crisp
さん
and
こんにち
pure,
は。はる
while
で
water
す。
from
よろ
Leo
しくお願い
has
し
an
ます
enduring aftertaste.
yeah.
In Inazuma,
Okay,
the water possesses a depth and
shut up.
flavor unlike
Oh
any
my
other.
god.
Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a
The
rich
water,
and
bro.
complex
The
flavor
water.
profile that
How many
must be
times
savored
I heard
patiently to fully
the same
appreciate it.
thing? Okay. So, yes, we're gonna play the Archon quest because I know certain person, not naming names, Conan, tried to spoil. One of my friends tried to spoil the whole quest for me. So I'm like, I'm gonna get over this, okay? Also, I hope you guys enjoy the thumbnail. This is hard. Pause. Okay, so No, that's okay. Let's get over. Let's go. But I need to do something first. Doopy doopy doo. Okay, so pull. What the heck? Why? I'm not gonna pull, bro.
But I also see
I mean, you can pull something else.
I believe I will continue
Look.
to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Okay, look. Who am I gonna pull for? I had no gems. I had nothing. Oh, I can do this, maybe. Look. I only had 2 wishes. What the heck you want me to do? So. What do you want from me? I only had 2 wishes. Baishu. I think I'm gonna get anything like history wise. I just got Oh yeah, guys. I got Furina. Let's see. Party setup. Ah shit. Let's take Tignari here.
I have high hopes for this journey.
See, we got Furina. Okay, so actually I kind of want to do this as extra Primo gems. Let's go. Furina, Sincho, the doctor. Should I get Cookie? Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's see. Okay. I'm just gonna do this just because. Not just to get Primo gems. Because in terms of Primo gems, I have none. Actually, which one's Sincho's second? Sincho!
Time to act.
Come on, Sincho. Yeah, okay, let me see. Cookie. I know someone's gonna make fun of me.
Mind the side effects.
May I present? Stop that!
Oof, Baishu. I mean, I feel so bad. Cause he's coughing. Okay, Sincho.
Oh, my sword.
Fuck.
Time to act.
Where is he? They're dead.
Ring cutter. Let the world come alive.
Ooh.
Strike a pose.
Did I do it? Ah, that's cute. I'm not gonna pull, honestly. Fuck. Oh, cool. Let's go. Okay. Let's go.
You are not well to swallow.
Our bond is strong.
Wait. Wait, do I have Cookie? I don't have Cookie.
My way. Let me weave you a verse.
And Furina.
My name echoing song. Shower me with praise.
She's like, oh my god, let's. The doctor will see you.
Did with me.
That's cool. Bruh, that's a good team, I guess. It's just, I don't have this strength. to actually build them, all of them. I don't have the willpower. Okay. And I think this is the last. Let's see.
What you got?
Lightning terrified. Wand is strong. No, my sword.
Okay, Sincho.
Mind the side effects.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive.
Purina! Alright, so let's get rid of this guy. This guy too. Is he done? Is he gone? Oh.
Let me read you a verse. The doctor will see.
Oh, that was fast. What the heck? The doctor will see you. Yeah, he see me in the morgue. What the heck? Oh, snap. What?
Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first.
Get with me. I'll settle this. No, my sword. Ring cutter.
Alright, Sincho, then Furina.
Let my name echo in song.
Ah, this guy. What the heck? The Abyss Mage.
Bond is strong.
Wait, she increased the attack power, doesn't she?
Out of my way. The doctor will see you.
Seems like
Come
an
on, Baishu.
emergency.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive. Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Guhua.
The who? Ah, this guy. I thought I end him.
No, my sword. Stand with me.
Oh, he's still alive. What? Bro, I swear if I fall.
I'll settle this.
A bitter pill to swallow. Remember, health comes first.
Ooh, Baishu's so good. I guess. I don't want to hear nothing about Baishu being basura.
The doctor will see you. Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Time to shine. Ah. Oof.
Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song.
Okay, Baishu, heal everyone. Another one. What the heck?
Our bond is strong.
And it's done, I guess. Total bloom, hyper bloom reactions. Cool. Leave domain. Okay, now we start. Now we start. Just let me collect my stuff. Cool. That was cool. Cool. Alright, so here I needed that. I hope, let me see. Masquerade of the Guilty. Go to quest. Okay, navigate. So where are we going, to the Fortress of Merpede? I guess teleport. Hey, we're gonna start now. For reals, for reals. I knew it was gonna be something in the Fortress of Merpede. Wait, is it up? I thought it was down here. Okay. Okay, teleport here. Where the Duke is, I think. Purina! Okay. Her short hair is kind of cute though. I'm not gonna lie. Let me see. Hydro what? Wait, am I going the right place? Some time has passed since the incident in the Fortress of Merpete, and your sentence here's almost finished.
Now for a little
Bitch, I've been out of the Fortress of Merpete the whole time.
This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
I don't know.
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Huh. And then stuff's gonna happen. Oh, Massacre of the Guilty. Finally! Finally! Alright, let's go. Wait, is it how? Let me see. Oh, cool. Right over there. I kind of want to cosplay as her. That would be cool to cosplay as Furina.
This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface.
Honestly, how long were they? No, they say they were there for like what, 40 days? I think. I don't know. I don't remember. What is that? The primordial seal? See,
What's happening?
you're all gonna die. That's what's happening.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Ooh, of course he's gonna have all the answers. Let me see. The Duke. I hear the Archon came to see you. I mean, that's how she talks, huh? Is it folklore or folklore? I forgot. I, folklore, hereby decree that you're a bitch.
Your Grace?
He said, Prada, buy me Prada.
Good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yes, what's happening?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Yeah, what was
That. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
right?
You've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Yeah, but I want to know what child is all this time. Like, what the heck's child? The day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are you
Sitchween.
leaving now? That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people have helped us.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
I mean, maybe.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship.
No,
Shall
that's
I come
right. It's
along
not like
too?
we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you.
What a lie. We never come back.
Cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him.
I mean, yeah, I
Next
guess.
up, the Palais Mermonia.
Palais Memoria.
You're going to see Monsieur Nervulette?
Ooh, I can't wait to go
Send
see
our
him.
regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Okay, so now to... Let's see, Palais Memoria. Okay, right, freaking here. By... Okay, statue. Let's see. There it is. That's how she looks. Also, I ran out of like books, XP books, so that's why she's level 55. Actually, let me see. Oh, I got 5. Level 56. Yeah, I ran out. I need more. Ah, that's adorable. I didn't get her weapon because I'm broke. Oh wait, when is this? Oh, that's today. I might just go get that. Okay, let's go. Oh snap! I didn't mean to do that. Heal me. No. Okay.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Yep.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervulette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Did he now? Did he? Okay. Oh snap. Hydro Daddy. We're not gonna pull for Hydro Daddy yet. We have Hydro Daddy actually.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Yes, we know the way. You know the way.
Busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Nibble
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just
for
a
the
moment,
Oratrix
as there
Mechanic
are some
Analyst
urgent
Cardinal.
matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his
Ooh,
work.
I wanna try Fonta. Or Fontana. Is he just what? What? Tell us.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Okay.
Done with your work?
Uh-huh.
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
No issue, no problem.
Today should be the day you were released from the fortress of
Submerpede.
And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
I mean, yeah, who wouldn't? Have you seen him? Have you seen him?
A massive whale.
Are they talking about my friends Erebov and Conan? They're not only whales, they're leviathans.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Ooh, primordial seawater. These guys, I swear, they're playing Nikkei. Oh shit.
Immersed in primordial seawater? What the hell? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself. Yes?
What is it?
What is it?
What was the tremor we felt earlier?
Right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The
Ah.
source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Poisson.
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However,
They have a
still
flood
bad
then.
feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appeared.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Spina di Rosula's headquarters.
I
Yes.
would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation.
There's
Sounds like a
nothing to
plan.
lose. Let's get going!
Please be careful.
Yes. Well, be careful. Let me see. Where's Poisson? It sounds like croissant. With tea.
Oh no!
What happened?
Happened here?
What the heck? All the buildings here seems to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No. Let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... that means we need to check on her.
Yeah, we gotta go check on her. I mean, I don't think she, you know, want to make her creator, but... Whee!
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here.
What will I ever do now?
What?
There's someone on the roof over...
Who the...
Stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right.
What happened?
Hurry.
Spina di Rosula's henchman?
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
What's happening? Damn.
My Desiree.
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Damn. What the heck? Continue looking for Navia. Oh, what?
It's Navia. She's
She's
over
over there? Where?
Hey, Navia. Are you okay?
Oh, she's probably sad.
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Oh no, Navia.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Eventually what?
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry.
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain.
Huh.
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
Oh, damn.
As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents.
How awful.
Damn.
And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me.
Oh, poor Navia.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
Who's
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
Oh, poor Navia.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Navia walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters.
Okay.
What?
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others.
So is the primordial seawater trying to push up now, like, because it couldn't go from one way, so it's trying to find a way out?
Traveler, Paimon?
And just speculating right here,
To my father's grave.
because I haven't actually
Right now?
have any spoilers yet, because I'm trying not to, because you know, it's like me actually like the first time knowing all what's happening right now.
Thank you.
So okay, to her. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Go to the cemetery, which is literally outside. What the heck? Okay, I'm just gonna teleport here. Oh yeah, actually.
Pouring out here.
Wait, settings, because I had the audio kind of low. Let's go for 5.
Wait, the water levels are...
What the heck?
Hey!
What happened? What is this, Inazuma? Yo, what the heck? Why in my team it's raining and over here it's not even raining? What the heck?
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
What, do you wanna go talk to Hutao, baby, Navia? She should be able to help you, I guess. Yeah. Oh, Navia.
Navia, what's wrong?
Oh.
Sorry. I just...
Navia.
Maloose and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
Were they...
What should I do, Papa?
Oh, damn. Were they trapped or touched by the primordial seawater?
Huh? What happened to them?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still... I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time, and they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Melissa and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Damn. That's so sad.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later.
Damn.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companion.
Personally, I believe
Damn.
we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promise to let them rest in peace here.
Are they gonna be able to come back?
Promise.
Like, is the people that was touched by the primordial sea water able to come back after what happens with the Archon or something? I don't know if she's able to bring them back, or if they just being teleported to another realm. This is just speculation because I don't know.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yes, Navia, we're here for you.
Thank you. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny,
Desari.
Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville. So, everyone...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We
Malus
lost
and
Malus
Silver.
But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was
No
worth
one
it.
sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh,
Seems you've become more eloquent.
What the-
in the time
oh,
since we last
shit.
met.
The knave.
the knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request.
What?
All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
What?
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
Oh my god. I feel like a lot of people are gonna start shipping them together.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you
I
previously.
feel
We've never worked
that-
with the Fatui before, and
Oh my
it's
God.
extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully.
I don't know, the Fatui are
whether
kind of
they
evil
do
though,
good
I
or
think.
ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending
I mean, then
disaster.
again, she's from Fontaine, so she will dissolve too. So I guess
Lending your
she's saving her own
organization a
skin
hand
too.
was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for others' salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
Oh,
Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have
Hotel
some things
Bouffe
to take
de
care of,
Thé.
and the children
I
need my
cannot.
attention. By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson.
so
These are
the
both
time for jolly
signals.
corporations has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in... Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So, that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Of course, he has to say a freaking Lenny.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
I feel like he's in love with the traveler.
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Yeah.
Got it. So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need...
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands.
You go, Navia.
As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
Wait, what's happening?
Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep...
Since you put it that way, I have no
Well, got to the
objections.
runs together.
What do you... All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's...
Okay, the three...
Okay. Oh, cool. And let me see this. To Poisson. Wait, which part? Okay. I guess. So peaceful in here, guys. Look at this scenery. And there's not a teleport around here, so I had to freaking walk. Let's see. Those are the ruins? I'm guessing.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about?
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just speak.
Yeah, we'll be careful. We'll go together. Okay, cool. Let me see. I'm just gonna have maybe actually. Let's try it. Why does my VTuber look sad? Okay, so we're here. Oh, what the heck?
Bow your head.
Bow your head. There he is. Down here? Wait, what? Oh.
The floor here isn't safe.
Well, I didn't feel. Wait, what the heck? Was I supposed to? Oh, well, never mind.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah,
Ooh.
a lot of it too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment
You should
they
go
fell
back
in.
to safety.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to... don't get my mind wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation.
From the looks
leave
of
this to
things
you.
here.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
So how the
Go
heck?
together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
All right. Come with us for now, then.
Yeah, but like, she's gotta be super careful. Right, false lord.
Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's
Alright.
try climbing over from the side.
Goddamn, false lord. Here. Let's climb. Oh, what the heck? Where am I supposed to go? Okay, here. Anything else here? Come on, Fossilor. Oh. What the heck? Door of resurrection.
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge.
Oh, what the heck? Navia! No, Navia! Come on, traveler! Holy shit! Is she gone? I don't think she's gone. What happened? Is she back in...
Demoiselle,
What? Is she in heaven?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny?
Gibarni.
He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
What the heck? That's funny. They
How
look
have you
weird.
been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor Obina was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia?
Oh, yes. One moment, Miss Navia. These are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they... I don't know what we would have done without your help. So this is a little token of our appreciation.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much.
So
I'll
where's
certainly take
Navia
them.
now? She's in like
Malus,
heaven.
we do still have some empty flower pots
Or
at
limbo.
home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett.
That's right. Is some...
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me.
Did she forget? She was one of the
I must have
people
heard it
that
when I was discussing things with
disappeared?
your husband previously. My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the opera house?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Wait, what? Where? What trial? I'm confused. Where is she? She's inside the Primordial Sea, right?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness.
Oh,
Everyone's finally here.
Oh, what the heck? Hello, hello. Anagabat. Zap. Wait, what?
There
What's
sure
happening?
are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville,
What's so many
Jolene,
people? What?
Essen. Where's... And as for the judge...
Wait, what?
Where's Mr. Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today...
Wait, why?
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Enough with the whispering!
What the heck?
Could someone please tell...
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done?
Is that the
As all here know, you are Master Callus. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded.
Huh.
Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Poisson. Uh-huh.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right.
Stand
And
accused.
that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
What?
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
What the heck?
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comment.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
What? What?
I know all these people.
Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
What?
Just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
What?
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
What the heck?
Is measured
I'm
here
so
in the
confused.
nation
What's
of
happening?
Hydro. And in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
That's so freaking weird. Let me see what any of these guys want to join. That's so weird though.
Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals?
Do you mean
to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
What?
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front.
I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Damn.
Don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice.
Oh!
We are the will of all.
That's probably how the freaking Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal works, huh?
Don't let them escape!
That's why when, like,
Navia, hear
Child was being, like, Child was being, you know, presented as guilty because everyone started to believe that he was guilty, and that's why the fucking Oratrice started to, like, tilt, you know? I think,
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Yes.
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective?
Am I right,
Do not
though?
resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Oh, what the
What are you
fuck?
saying?
What's happening?
No more excuses!
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people? Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
That's fun. That's kind of messed up though.
Silence!
Neverland! Monsieur!
That's...
Bro, what the heck? When he says silence, even my phone that was standing over here kind of fell. He felt the presence.
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neville.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind, does
Loose.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
What the heck? Maloose.
Silver.
Did they became oceanids?
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Oh, what the fuck?
Farewell.
Oh no! That is sad.
No, wait! Just a second!
Oh no, that is...
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Monsieur!
I must have been dreaming. Maloose and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare?
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but
But you what?
What is...
I think I saw 2 oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
But sure.
Perhaps those 2 oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me.
Please come with me.
Oh damn.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right.
No, you're not good.
Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing?
I suppose so.
By the way, Citrus sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing...
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then. So, Neuvillette, you're probably quite the...
What?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so...
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. Okay, so that's that.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
Navia,
I guess we should get going again. Will
take
you
your
come with
time.
us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
No, not at all.
Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Okay. Oh, wait, what?
Stabilize. Settle down.
Okay. What? Totoko. Was that the end? No.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step!
I'm trying. Did that? Okay, it actually fell. Okay, what? This is how we do it, guys.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Bow your head.
Okay, that is okay. Oh wait, where's Yurina? Okay, that should heal us, right? Oh, oof, oof, oof. What the heck is with this? Ah, what the heck is with this? It keeps falling.
Yeah. The show begins!
Settle down.
Okay.
The tides beckon. Justice is blindsided.
Totoko. Okay, that. Kazuha. What's my... I can see Kazuha. Do what am I... Oh. Is there like a treasure? No. Yeah. But we're supposed to get here.
Looks like we've reached the end.
Bashir. Did we reach the end? Wait, give me a second, guys. I'm looking at something else right now. Well, I guess no one's here.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
Utamia, whatever.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. What the heck? Oh, that's a prophecy, isn't it?
Slates? It seems like they were put here as an offering.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. What Paimansi?
Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed.
This nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
What?
Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it.
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters.
And only
the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Huh.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it. Most likely due to us missing the first slate.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
I'm just saying, like, the prophecy, it's like, maybe it was the Archon. Was she able, like, for as far as I can tell, there might be, like, another Archon, like, kind of like A, and, you know, but what if she foresaw the future and left that as a message or something to prevent the, destruction of Fontaine, but I don't know yet.
Still,
I know people that know, they're gonna be like itching to tell me, but I don't know yet, so. I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth image, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning.
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then.
Egeria?
I've never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy?
Maybe. Some people once saw these slates.
Some people once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Neuvillette
seems that any
knows.
further clues will have
Maybe.
to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so...
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Huh. Honestly, who created the slates? Doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Oh, challenge complete. Alright, let's see. I need all that. Oh, treasure. Leave the main.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to...
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a
The
rest.
Fleuve Cendre.
Thanks for keeping me company all the time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask... I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well.
If you
If
had
you have
time.
drop by
Okay.
my office.
All right.
Are
See
you
you
ever
tomorrow.
gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem?
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily.
Damn.
Which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the...
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Sam. I'm sorry, Sam.
Carefully considering my words tonight.
I'm playing.
Paimon. Our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you, as ever. All right.
Okay, she'll be on her way. Navi and Nibelet both depart. You and Paima head to the Spina de Rosula base at whatever that place was.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you.
Yay! And there's good food too!
Ooh, that looks delicious. You know what? I'm kind of hungry, guys, too.
Voice. Is that who I think it is?
Is that Mona? Mona, what the heck is she doing here? Mona?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What is she doing in Fontaine? What the heck? Lady Magistus.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly.
But this is not
if I
out
might
there.
add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house. Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give
Yeah,
my
what is
disciple a
Mana
name
doing
like this
here?
as well, if I were to take one. Astromancer Barbaloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it...
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrology.
Thrice as great?
I know, right?
What the heck?
That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname.
Triple strength
It's all right
traveler.
if you don't get it.
That sounds terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's...
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water. There's something ominous about it.
The water. I mean, yeah, we know the water's it's bad right now for them. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and...
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary.
A visionary?
Powerful
Sounds
and
really
all.
powerful and all, but Does such a person really exist?
Of course.
The-
The old hag could do it. And I bet there are
I need
others
to
amongst those
ascertain the
Hexen's
accuracy of the
Earth's who could do
prophecy.
something
Could you help
similar.
me get in touch with your master? I don't think the master's alive. Is she alive? The Hexen Circle?
Are you sure?
As I
All
see
right,
you with such a
I'll help
serious
you.
look on your face, I'll
It
tell
isn't
you.
often that
Okay.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as a...
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after...
That's the greatest of astrologists for you!
Indeed, indeed.
Oh,
Flattery. Oh,
I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need,
the troops?
do not hesitate to inform the Spina di...
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now.
Are they gonna show us Mona's master?
Rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us... Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we?
Okay, so Mona's gonna help. That'll be fun to see how Furina interacts with the other Archons.
To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agree?
Okay, cool. Go to Spina di Rosula's base. Spina di Rosula. Which base? And Palais Memonia.
Time to go.
Okay. Time to talk to Nibelhead as false lord. I can't.
You're here.
What?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Oh snap, let's go see. Holy moly.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
No.
And yet the problem has
Oh,
not been
he's
properly solved.
angry. What the
There's
heck?
little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Focalor?
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Okay,
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that, but you found them in some ancient ruins?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy. The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a
Egeria.
floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you...
I don't. I've never seen...
I'll ask you again.
Oh
You
shit.
really have
He's
no
really
information regarding
angry.
The previous Archon. My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be...
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me.
What?
Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
So...
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this
He
now,
knows.
Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the slot. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
Damn.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you?
I didn't think you were that type.
I mean,
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. That's all I have to say.
does he actually follow her though?
Discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start.
She's escaping. What the heck?
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door?
She seems
Wonder
deeply
what's up with
troubled.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasse.
I wanna know.
Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the
Question
basis for
alone might not
understanding.
suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice.
Oh?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the...
We will need to consider this thoroughly. Join forces with
Oh
various
no,
parties.
I feel like it's
and do
another
what we can.
one of those questions. Like, you have to think about it.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must
In
take
that
a chance on
case,
this.
we will help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such?
Ooh, I know who to call. Cause, what? Venti the drunkard? No. Oh my god.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of
Yo guys,
people.
I'm kinda hungry.
That
Who the
naturally
heck?
makes
What time is it?
best choice.
Okay. I guess it's the time. Okay. Let me see.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea.
Lini!
here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Freminate!
Me?
Then, how about you, good sir?
What
I
the?
fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess...
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Chlorine. It's chlorine?
You might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create
You
a
know who's
series of
missing
traps.
here? The Duke.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand. And used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Dude.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
What kind of way of speaking is that?
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not.
Okay.
You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Marechaussee?
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunt. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device.
So, is this gonna...
Sometimes a lethal implement.
That's how we're gonna get Verena to talk? Like, make her feel like she's a freaking animal being trapped?
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and
Of course,
naturally
he's
enter
a
the snare.
magician. She needs, like, small animals, I
Our
guess.
line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our technique.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker.
I just want to know where
if I do say
freaking
so
child is.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of...
And I, with discretion, I'm sure.
Okay, shit, sorry.
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that
Let's
would be a good way to
hurry
go about it.
along.
If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
Oh, snap, it's Kenobi. Hi, Kenobi.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
You guys want to join the chat, like, on Discord?
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur.
Monsieur?
If we were to
Is it
create a
Monsieur?
trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and
What
safely
the
contained.
heck? You met a horse named Luna. What the heck? Damn, Luna's name is everywhere, huh? When I get home, I'm out. Oh, well. Well, you suck then. Nah.
Only a
Alright,
hunter
whatever.
who's a
Do
true
you do
expert at
you, bro.
subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
Damn, see all the animals named Luna are nice. Oh my god, that came out wrong. I'm sorry, Anna.
If our means of capturing and
Oh my
dealing with
God.
our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge
I
a
didn't
god.
mean to say anything,
He
but
seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
yeah, I know. Oh my god. Okay. You know what's interesting right now? That I'm freaking hungry. I'm gonna go. Give me 1 second, guys. Actually, there's neither hunt nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. The stage is set for Spina di Rosula to create the trap. What do I have here? Alright, give me a second, alright? Because I want to go grab something. BRB. Alright guys, I'm back. I was just grabbing a cookie. By the way, the cookie is really nice. Alright. Also, yeah, I think it's pretty cute. Alright, let's see. Where are we going? Where are we heading now? Spina di Rosula. Wait, let me drink some water.
Boring.
What do you mean?
Anything else more interesting to do?
I know. Okay. Yeah. Oh snap. Okay.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon, after all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
What's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who? Nani? What? Who?
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Yes. Gomene o poete o pocha. Poete na.
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky,
Oh, Sumeru, what?
I fear that description is wrong. So, you're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that.
Who are
confusion
you?
And thus came
And
to you.
what do you want with
Guiding
us?
people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all. Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple? What? So, this is one of the friends of Mona. Mona's masters, the enigmatic end of the Hexen Circle. Allow me to ask, will Fontaine's prophecy will come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate.
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods. Could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important.
Kinda scary. The tea and the teacup is just about gone as well. What the heck? She's been drinking tea.
You understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
She doesn't sound old, and I don't know why Mona always calls her an old hag.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice.
Mage and in this, is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside. You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see
Mona.
I've walked in on some lively banter.
How you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes. It was
Charlotte?
I assume
Charlotte?
you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
Yeah, you're right. Tell them, Mona.
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but... Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary.
Bruh, I really want to
As for the
know.
mage named N,
Like,
the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
well, what the heck was I saying? My train of thought is gone. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Like I would like to be introduced. I mean, we did get introduced to the Hexen Circle because of Klee's mom and like that little event. But I would like to see them in person, not just like as voices, you know?
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying.
They are.
If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
The Hexen Circle.
Perhaps
Shouldn't
it is
the
something
Archons
that
be
you cannot know right now.
concerned with the Hexen Circle? True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer? That my question could have gotten.
Traveler, Paimon?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now.
The end is coming. Feels the same.
I feel that same. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate.
Does this mean that Mona might live longer too, like 100 years or more?
Even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles.
No worries, no worries. We just had like a little thing with
It is
and
cool,
from the Hexen Circle.
can also be beautiful.
And I'm just like confused. Like honestly, shouldn't the Archons be concerned about the Hexen Circle since they're pretty powerful? Honestly,
Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart.
she's a
and to
brave
believe
heart.
that what you are seeing playing out before you is... I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone.
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again.
She
Sorry
said.
about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona. And thank
It
you.
was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling.
Bro, what the
in
heck?
same way
Mona
I
has some acids.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kinda moved by what Mona said. But also kinda sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk.
Okay, let's go.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we
Go
always
to
like
the
to walk
news stands. Okay, news. Okay, so out here, just teleport here, I guess. Is that like a shortcut? I don't know. Could be. It is Mona. Mona Machistus. Yeah, it was a shortcut. Almost. So we go here.
Huh?
Maybe we're
In this
famous.
newspaper. Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake.
White fairy?
It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the so why
You know
the
what?
Fortress journalist
Yep.
Charlotte's biggest scoop yet. The Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh.
I mean, she's not wrong.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter. Ugh, seriously? Well, fine.
She should have Albedo do the stuff, the photos. You know what? I think I do have Mona. Oh. Achievements. Oh, cool. Claim. Everything shall be claimed. I like false allure. But let me see. I did get this one yesterday on the standard banner. I got Kujo Sara. We have Layla. Charlotte. Wait, where is? Wait. Oh, there she is. Guess what? Okay, guys. Guess what? So I found out that my first 5 stars in the entire game, when my first one, was Mona. It says, let me see. I haven't built her at all, like, honestly, because at the time I think I wanted to get Diluc because that was the banner for Diluc, back when Genshin came out. Everyone was like Venti, then Diluc, and they were saying something about Mona. Oh, I did get her 3 times, so C3 Mona. But I never did this. What does she need anyway? Teachings of Resistance. Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. Oh, today. Should I build Mona? But I kind of want to skip doing false allure right now. Like, I need to build her. Hi, false allure. The Salon Solitaire. Wait, should I go for the Salon Solitaire or the Ultimate? Alright. I did not get her more than once because I'm poor. I'm poor, that's all you guys need to know. Okay, cool. And I don't have luck. I usually lose all of them except my 50-50s, unlike someone. She show up on the yes banner. Wait, is Mona 5-star or 4-star? I don't remember. Ooh, damage boost. You know that would be good for Monsieur Neverlet. Monsieur. What's happening? Everything looks
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
it hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it, despite the 10 cent. 1 slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all!
the Melusines.
Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalet was right. You really can eat.
Wait.
Damn.
Say something like that.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
That's me. That's it. That is literally me every
Then
day.
what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No. Still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No. It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on.
I guess it's like leave the rest for for tomorrow.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call
Being sad. Oh no, he's hard when he's sad.
Oh,
Nah.
you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about She said that humans are creatures that
Wait,
are
why is
saddened
Sichuan
easily,
different
yes,
than
and
the
you can
regular
only lift their
Melusine?
spirits by feeding them delicious food. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right?
Aw, she's so nice. No wonder Melusines are like important.
Alright, let's dig in. I'm sure this cake will be delicious.
Oh, that cake looks.
It's more delicious than last time.
I want
and
cake.
The flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Why, Paimon? Why are you getting so freaking sad? Don't be sad, Paimon. Honestly, what the heck, Paimon? You're making me sad.
Oh, we're near the Seabird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
How much? Go to the Steambird. Does this? Okay, there she is. Come on.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
What? How would it like? Never mind. I was gonna say something dumb. I'd rather not.
Just to make some quick Mora.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. Have you...
Really?
She's giving us free Mora. I need Mora.
Easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Yes.
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name...
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist.
Is she so
She
young?
mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and...
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it.
Damn.
But
She
not
knows
right
what's
now,
up.
Of course.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. So much to get done now.
She said, "Toodaloo."
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
What is it? Right?
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be
What will you do
flooded
today?
tomorrow,
Oh my god!
what would you do today?
It just gave me the Digimon movie. You know the Digimon last evolution Kisuna, when Agumon and Gabumon they're asking Yamato and Taichi, what are you going to do tomorrow? And they're like they're saying, tomorrow I will. That scene got me freaking tearing up. That freaking scene, man. It is sad.
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass.
I mean, true.
In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique... And then do you know what I'd do?
What?
Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic. But I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say it, but anyway, that's my answer.
That's the spirit.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
When is this everything gonna go down? I wanna see everything going down to ashes. Nah. I don't wish these people to die, but you know.
Combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Hey, don't hurt yourself, Paimon. Yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying. Oh my god, I'm stupid.
You mean still traveling?
Yes. Cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world. I guess.
Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula's safe house at the... How do you say this? The Flou Sandro. The Soleil. I don't know. Having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. You're back again. See who's back. Back again. Nah, fuck.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of
Wait.
Millipede, that's for sure.
I guess.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from... Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small...
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow. And
I mean, I guess because she's not doing anything, or like she's just being secretly about it.
Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Of course she did.
The Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had...
So, you mean...
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god, after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do?
I understand the
good?
situation. Okay.
Don't worry. This is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Is that so? Well, all right.
Okay, so I guess it's time to go look for Farina.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then. If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia...
Yeah, we know.
It would be hard for her to ignore... Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson. Huh. Well, what do you think?
Okay, let's go, Paimon. Stop talking. That takes forever. She's right here, Paimon. I found Farina. Farina, she's right in front of us. Let me see. So, right here. The croissant.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already.
Keki, according to Cake. Everything's going according to Cake.
Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Oh, what the heck is that? That's a big ass fish. Oh, there she is. Farina. She's sad.
That's Farina, right over there.
Shh.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry.
Oh, what the heck?
Sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry, but what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
Where is she?
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you?
She
What
was.
do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the art. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson.
Why is she so... Why does she pretend too much?
Their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize
Why are you
I'm
crying?
nowhere to be found.
That wasn't as sad as, like, Navia.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marechaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Yeah, you gotta be direct to them.
Hey, there she is! The
Oh, shit.
Archon's over there!
Oh,
Quick,
snap.
after her.
They want her.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who went, that's against the rules. I can't let them get...
What the heck is happening?
Farina just ran off.
We gotta go after her.
Quick, we have to catch up.
What the heck? It's just a sequence of us. Lady Farina.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before they're...
What?
place.
Hurry, they're almost...
Fine. I suppose
Oh,
warranted.
maybe all this
Lead
was
the way.
orchestrated by the Traveler. Maybe. I'm not sure. Is that the stuff of Homa?
I'm so tired. No, I mean, I merely gave in to
This
the
place
sheer
is not what I call
enthusiasm on
soundproof.
display.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What the heck?
What's happening?
The ground's shaking.
The ground's shaking.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson.
It can't be.
It's happening again?
happening again?
What do you mean again?
There's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
This is because why you acted so late. You begin to talk among yourselves as Verena slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing, but all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the
Were
will
they
of the
praying
heavenly
to-
principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate
Oh no.
is really unreasonable, isn't it?
Yes.
It has, but just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone and...
Oh, Fiorina.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the...
She went back to her
maiden,
normal self.
But honestly, considering my rank and station, don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. You might not have to shadow this burden alone, okay? Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burdens with you.
Share that's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator.
There's no time left. Please, Fiorina, just spit it out. Oh, snap. Tell us! Tell us! Tell us! Ah, the truth is coming. Tell us. What the heck? Oh, snap, that's a trap? Oh, what the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your
Nibblehead is
refusal
here
to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh, damn.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Damn.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
What the heck? What? Did she give up?
She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a...
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Shh! It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is...
Looking for excuses again?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. I will admit that I've been running away for a long... I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I too...
To the Hydra Archon to show her courage and resolve.
To show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you.
I'm confused now. What the heck?
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
Thanks for talking to me like that, Fiorina, I guess.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Fosalor, will now begin!
To say for the lords. Well, now. Yeah. Damn.
Now we're making history.
Damn, she's making it a show.
Just took over the whole thing. Like, come on. Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crime? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking...
Alright then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Sorry.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Ooh. Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so?
Oh
Very
shit.
well.
She's
Then
gonna...
please speak,
She's not gonna
witness
trust
to
us anymore, huh?
that. My accuser and fated...
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth. And it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Fiorina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Oh my god, we had to think. We gotta have to think. According to the Oratrix Mechanic, the Analyst Cardinal.
Question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh wow.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... The ones who scoured the settlement for me.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclet, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude.
What the heck?
And the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Araneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon. My thanks, Farina. Without your help,
Damn,
we
I
could
feel like
never
he's
have pulled
kind of
off such
cocky
an
right now.
extraordinary-
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's part. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch.
Yes, that is correct.
Well,
Dang.
Florand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a... As for you,
Damn.
traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Yeah.
Make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage. Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hope that you share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
It's fine. It matters not. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through.
Yo, there's food and I'm hungry. Can I go eat and like come back? I don't want to start another.
Please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something?
She's here too.
So she's here too. Oh, let Paimon see.
Exclusive interview that she did with us before.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument. Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher.
Really? We have to do all that?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House.
Hey.
That's one for the history books, all. I didn't think this is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the Fortress of Mary.
Okay.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, I nearly lost.
Okay, cool. What do you want, Erbubo?
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first
Oh
place.
shit!
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but...
Charge accepted.
Ooh.
Lady
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than...
Yeah, even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to...
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible.
Damn.
I have cause to believe that
Why do you why to have
prevail
enemies when
in
you
this
have people like this?
Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no... See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation.
An argument with near impossible odds,
The
huh?
people only see you as their Archon, What the fuck?
To give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you and if I was not the Archon,
How did I
then
manage?
how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I gotta think carefully. Guys. Give me a second though, because it's like pizza. They bought pizza, so I'm kind of hungry. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry for the wait, guys. I got some pizza. It was good. And yeah, I decided to get my coffee too because I needed some coffee. So, how do you mean ha? What does it ha? Let me see. All right, so I'm back now. So let's go. This. It doesn't matter who gave us the information. Oh, snap. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Verena actually has no control over the oratrice at all. Oh, snap, sorry. I forgot. There he is. The oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. The time within the true. Okay, let's select that.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't.
I'm stupid. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
You tried to reference the oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the oratrice declared child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend.
No.
There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Dang.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and...
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the oratory. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day, but the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it... You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses.
Sure, we can put the oratrice aside for now, but then Miss Verena could just Give us a brief demonstration of your powers as an Archon.
Power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Dang.
You don't need to go that
A
far.
brief demonstration of powers over Hydra should be quite harmless.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium. Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a...
Ooh.
Seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Please. You've got to believe me.
She's crying wolf.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors?
Damn.
Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we...
If we can prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only a human, choose is a lineage, the truth behind the serial disappearance. Maybe?
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedures.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last now. I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Oh, you can tell. You can definitely tell that that's the primordial seawater. Oh my god.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess there's...
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh snap, is she going to do it? Furina? Oh, Furina.
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's...
What's going on? Is she really planning to...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina.
What?
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon.
Damn.
I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water. Really?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defense.
Siege? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. She was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may...
Oh, wait.
Dang.
What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used.
I can't believe...
Damn. But that's really what's really going on here. Farina can't have not known the consequence of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to have her own life, to save her own life. I'm stupid. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Ah, snap. Everyone's just not buying it anymore.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Damn. Even Nibblet. Time's up, Farina.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just...
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to...
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Farina?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone who's too stacked against her now.
Damn. What's happening?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is...
Guilty.
Guilty.
Oh, snap. Is she broke? She's broken, I guess. What the heck?
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final
The music is gonna start playing. Wait, that looks like the from Star Rail. You know, when you add your ticket. And the verdict is she's
According
guilty
to the judgment
of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. What? Not guilty?
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Clarifina to be in.
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, Guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
What the heck?
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice?
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things, so she told—
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is so Farina the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon.
What the heck? I'm intrigued.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
He's like, I'm interject.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Some help from the other fatigue. Ooh.
Is
he found it!
First prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water, but has the trial already concluded?
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Okay.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Ooh.
So what do you see? What
It looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power.
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do
Fontaine's
with
lost
Fontaine's
history.
lost history.
Huh?
Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina.
She's not the Hydro Archon.
She's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon,
The real
you mean
Hydro
the
Archon.
real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stones. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Associate between the content of the slates and the events in real life.
Let's try to recall the contents of the other three.
Oh snap. We're gonna oh shit. Okay, cool. We're just wanna be distance. Wait, I need to see it. Two.
The first stone slate describes what you just said.
Yeah.
It seems
Sorry,
to show
guys.
the
Sorry.
previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids?
Oh.
Paimon wasn't expecting that.
Oh, what the heck?
If Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together.
Was that during the cataclysm?
Brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
Yep.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. So what? But the evidence the verified prophet slate is what's this? To turn out the Fontaine can be dissolved. The primordial sea. Yeah.
We know from the case of the and the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn oceanids. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
So they're being like oceanids the whole time. Verified truth. The stone slate in the ruin showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the second slate. It shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. It turns out... Okay. Fontaines can be dissolved. Okay. Innocent, the archers charged as guilty in the enemy and the friend didn't know why. The entrance of the primordial sea is sealed beneath the forbidden sun and the fortress of Meropit. Sea has nearly broke out as only the temporary pushback by Nibelet's power. We're exploring the ruins near Poisson. Verified? Nibelet? No! What the fuck? So it was child? Oh, Fiorina. What the fuck? I didn't see her.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slate.
Okay. Nibelet? No. So is it the Hetson?
It's not as simple as fall. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea.
And... Nibelet?
The prophecy from the fort. If we hadn't dealt with it in...
Okay, so is that...
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
Oceanid?
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness.
Part on a trial meant to make her stay.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropit was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truth...
Ooh. Verification complete.
You can make sense of it.
Yep.
But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelation.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're
not
real humans.
No.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with oceanids as their basis.
Holy moly.
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from... Oh, yeah, okay.
And it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, The Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters.
That looks like her in the trial right now.
Archon will remain. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of... However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within.
Monsieur Nebelet, uncover the truth. I need to know. I don't know why it feels like deja vu.
Well, did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Oh.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Cool.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
What the heck?
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Oh wow.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
That's his...
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
What the heck?
That's way too much information.
That's...
I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
They have an existential crisis right now.
But if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Oh shit.
Yes, it refers
to this situation.
So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
It feels like there's no way out of this. I don't know.
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
If that's the case, Does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler.
I mean, it's
I would
being
like to point out
fulfilled at the
another
moment.
small fallacy in your deductions about the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to. However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, could it be? Wait, what is it? What the heck? The ultimate proof.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
The evidence that verifies the intrusion of the primordial sea into the fortress of Meripede is...
That doesn't...
the knave?
That doesn't...
The whale!
It was both dream and reality.
So it was all the whale.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea.
Child? Is he inside that?
The original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
So, when are we fighting the freaking whale? Oh, there he is. The prophecy is being fulfilled. Ooh, it's a freaking whale. Oh, well. Monsieur Nevelet. So, where's Child? Where is Child? Oof. What the heck? Oh no. Child? He's in his Fatui form, I guess. What the heck? What the heck? Child. Oh, what's happening? Traveler. What? Did he just faint it? What happened?
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Also the one that Child saw.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat.
What?
It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
What the heck?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial sea.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to
That is correct.
Oh.
Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far soon. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac.
Of course he is.
That he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we
It is too late.
What do you mean it's too
It
late?
had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's
It's
energy
never too
before we
late.
could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe.
Indeed. That's not how a grand
I
performance
regret
should
not
end.
pulling for Lini.
I'll fight it to the end.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
We need to destroy the whale. Destroy the whale.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the
After everything still turned out like this, we couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future.
Play your part. Could it be that even in the prophecy, if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there's still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Fiorina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Yeah, what's her secret? What's happening?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
What? Oh no, Fiorina.
No, I still need answers.
Oh no. What's happening? Is that the Archon? Is that the real Archon or the... Oh, what's going on? Holy shit. She looks more confident.
You...
How does he know?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your
It
face
says,
is
"Huh,
just too
Fiorina?"
amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Fiorina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor.
What?
Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
What?
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated.
What?
It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Yeah, honestly.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
What?
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh, what? So, damn.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then...
Are they gonna merge?
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy?
Along weeping on her throne.
Alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy, under the curse I placed on her. So long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Damn.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure.
Damn.
It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology.
Wait, so who's gonna be the next Archon then? It's gonna be
500 years.
It's been 85 years. Nah.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Damn. I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's stronger emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection just like I did with the Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That's probably isn't Furina. That's likely the reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. Came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Oh. Hi, Furina. It's me, Furina. I'm just like you. Wait, can we... Okay, we can. So, she's an actor all alone. Okay.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my
Don't look at me,
intent
don't
to
look at me.
reprimand you.
What?
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract.
Do not jest.
Oh, do not
Just let the stage lights
Furina
go,
will
please,
feel
if only for 1 second.
I am Focalor.
That's why I can become myself again.
Are upon me. I must at all times display the utmost
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. So for so much she has that even her inner self and subconscious will have such an impenetrable defense. Dang, she suffered a lot, huh? I gotta talk to 3 people or what?
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Wait, that's not what I wanted.
Stabilize. Bow your head.
Okay. So that means I had to turn the lights off?
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Adorn my nut!
Did I get it? Oh, okay, I did. And one more. Okay, are we supposed to fight now? No. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? What? For front seat? Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1, before a mirror. Ooh. Furina. That's kind of... Wait, I can see her reflection. Cool.
Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad.
Oh, man.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait.
I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow.
That's when she was born?
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine...
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy
There's no
declared.
escaping it, huh?
There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely
Where
to
you
give
met
people
me-
a chance to
man.
turn things around. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Oh, damn.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge
So she
will
just
not
put
be
all that
pursuing
burden
divinity,
on Furina.
but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
Oh, man.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial? Huh.
Oh,
How
that's
exciting.
the trial we're just having, right?
I'll be...
Oh, no. Oh, no. Ascension speech, Furina. I don't know, I feel bad for her now. So... she had to do all that. At least make her a god after all. At least, oh, like, I don't know, for her to become the real Archon. I don't know if that would be much of a pain. Why do we have to slowly walk? I guess she needs to be released from the role of being the Archon.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession.
but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine.
That's the new Hydro Archon.
Oh no.
Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
What the heck?
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I could Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine. Calm down, Verena.
Oh no, that's when she got her persona like that.
What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak assertive, with a strong sense of presence, one who can dispel all doubt? That is the character I'm fated to play.
Oh no. Verena.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self. Here in this opera house, you may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a
performance. Wow.
How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold lady. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
Oh my god, these people.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins
Appear
can no
earnest,
longer
turn
be
up
washed
the
away.
drama.
Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. No, this won't work. They'll suspect me again.
So she has
I
to
must play the role that they want. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
So that was just a ruse, huh? Oh my god, these people are insane. they just cheering for that. And oh my god. Scene to Opera House, Furina. So what now?
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Yeah, freaking Fontainians, bro.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, lady.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come.
She was hoping for the trial to end her play. I don't know. I feel like the Hydro Archon needs to do something for Furina because she put her through a lot. Like, honestly.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh.
Oh, good. Very good.
It's so sad. It is sad.
If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice,
she has to endure all this for I don't know how many, 500 years? She said 500 years, right? And not being able to be yourself and just to play that part, of course she was gonna be broke because that part that she was playing has become essentially her, you know, so I'm guessing she felt trapped the whole time. And not being able to be yourself, I think that can like mess you up. Yeah, they can mess you up like really bad, you know, your psyche and all that shit. Since she was an ordinary human.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again.
Where now? Oh. Furina.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of,
I think that's when she started to panic because it's like it's been so long but nothing has happened. Maybe
it's as I thought.
Or that everything's happening but there's no solution.
I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, there...
Damn. I'm just saying. She tried to look for a solution because the other Folsolor, she didn't say anything to her, I guess, for like 500 years just to wait for the prophecy to come to a close, I guess. past when she had informants gathering info. Yeah.
I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine.
Oh.
I just need to keep going, and everyone will be safe.
It's sad because it's essentially sacrificing herself for everyone. Like
Alright.
a hero that,
Think
you know.
too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new...
Okay, scene 4. Opera House Furina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person.
Lady Farina, I've waited so
She's
long
changed.
to get a chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Yeah. I mean, you still can. Right now, she still has 16 more days to go, so start saving or start spending that money up in your wallet.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything
Oh no,
slip
she's
away.
getting tired.
I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
I mean, like, you wanna support her or what? She needs the support. So open that wallet. Opera House, Furina, Scene 5. What the heck? So many years, centuries maybe. Dang.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Damn.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Fern.
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice.
Oh no.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters.
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it.
Just crying. What the fuck? These people eat up everything, huh? Can you tell that she's crying? Like,
So interminable.
oh no.
So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago.
Yeah.
Today I didn't even notice my own tear. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But
Would that not destroy all I've done? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
I know, bro.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Furina? Does it say anything? Opera House, Furina, and who?
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone, although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we're within that giant magic box? Think this scene will replay in her inner world. Surely I found out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator. If that's the case...
And it cuts right there.
I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright, Farina? You've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first.
Oh no.
Is it such an outrageous thing to do?
Why?
To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations.
Solitude, that's so messed up, bro.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
Furina?
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
So she wasn't gonna tell us anything, huh?
Fine.
And there she is, all alone again.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
Wow, she's such a...
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along.
And then I became one with the Oratrice.
What?
Taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, It would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
What?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the oratory. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories.
Damn.
But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you.
Wait, what?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
So... is he gonna... does he want to?
What? Getting sad again, are we?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Oh no. Why is this chapter sad?
Hydro Dragon.
Don't cry.
Don't cry.
Why is this chapter sad?
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea. And the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all of. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
Oh my god.
Index Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental
verdict
sovereign,
shall you pass upon? Oh my god.
What verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Eudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence.
But now he
But
has...
these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh, cutscene, guys. Cutscene.
The hour of my execution is almost here.
Focalors.
The curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
So...
Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Wait, this reminds me of Fire Emblem.
I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Oh no. Focalors? Two sides of a coin. Oh, what the heck? What? No. Is that... Does this mean Niblett is gonna be the one ruling over Fontaine now? Thank you, Fiorina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could. Oh, damn. Niblett!
I, Iudex Niblett, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh shit. So, does this mean that he now technically could be the Hydro Archon? I mean, he's a Dragon Sovereign that ruled before the Archons, so... Did I just hear him trying to get his line? Oh, so now we're gonna go and fight the freaking whale.
What just happened?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our
You
quarry.
obtain power.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function,
Oh,
I
shit.
require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Come with me, traveler.
The
hour
hour
of execution has come.
Host. I mean, I guess he's more suited to be the new sovereign over Fontaine, but that will be the first nation that does not have an Archon anymore. Because technically, Zhongli is still alive, so technically the nation still has their Archon, it's just he doesn't want to get involved anymore. But it's not like he's dead. Oh, snap.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
What the fuck?
I've already done my best to separate the power. Considering the size of
How am I supposed to fight it?
Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power.
You shall lock for an opening together. But I don't. Let's keep it healing.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
I mean, that right there, right? The order. How do you fight this whale? How do we fight the whale?
Settle down. The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger
What is it?
hostility. A chance will present itself.
Where is it? So how do we fight it? So we fight it from within? What the heck?
Wind Strider.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
I do fear.
How brilliant!
I do fear.
Silence.
Wait, how am I supposed to fight it?
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Be sanctified. Wait, that's some. Okay, cool. Never let, and he shall come from the heavens. Where is Tartaria? Shouldn't he be here helping? Oh, what the? What the fuck? She just disposed of him like trash.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. Should have been my job, but oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Wow.
Oh, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master.
Skirk.
Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand,
devouring narwhal.
The all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world, so you may speak to me as equals.
Would take all the devouring narwhal also.
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it.
It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think...
The point...
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe
the
him
fool?
then? Have you heard of the name the Fowl?
The foul? I think it's a fool. The
Still
foul.
nothing. Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then?
Or
Gold Rhindaughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, what?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either, but I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't...
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to die. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Damn. What the heck? There's a little to be surprised about that, but okay. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh damn. What the heck? Where's the people?
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
So they had to play. So it's Fontaine. Oh, what the heck?
Hey! Help! Over here!
Be prepared, boats. So with the help of the knave, are the waters rising or... Oh, that's a boat!
All hands initiate emergency rescue!
Risley!
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
Framing it! How can they hold their breath? That oh, that's literally a whole fucking nation right there. Oh my god.
Look! The water's receding! It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong! The prophecy was wrong!
I mean, they deceived the prophecy.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
More like you guys were able to abort it. What the heck? Avoid the prophecy, man. Dang. Navia.
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like...
What do you think? Pretty enthralling.
Damn. I mean,
Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship.
so pretty much the people that
In the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these
fell
stories
into
could
the
draw
Primordial
even
Yard,
more
like,
travel
honestly
die.
gone, right?
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news if you...
Are you sure? Haven't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on! Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress.
For a better tomorrow. What is that? Tears among the stars. What do we got? What do we got? Was that the Archon quest? Let me see. Oh, it's not done yet. Oh, still not over yet, I guess. Wait, does this mean this is the end of Fontaine? Like, the whole, like, story? Does it mean we're gonna head towards the next nation yet? No? Maybe? Okay, let me see. Spina di Rosula. We're here, Navia.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
And the
I'm
Fatui?
here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people.
Oh, damn.
We're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine.
Oh,
you're back too.
Huh.
How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorian?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down the
Of course,
gauntlet.
Charlotte, she wants
exciting
a lot of
material
scoops
there,
in
I bet.
here. But come on, man. There's
Forget
a
it.
lot of work to be
I'm
done.
sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand at any...
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up.
And that's gonna be in the papers.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
What? That sounds like a lot of shots. What the heck?
An interview with you after all, Miss...
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move for...
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Where's Mona? Wait, where's Mona? Okay. So now we're going to the Fortress of Meripede. Come on to the fortress. Here, right? Oof. Wait. So... Here. Okay.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
The Duke!
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
I mean, then again, if something happens, he probably stopped Charlotte to being too, you know, nosy.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steamboat?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe. The boat that brought about a miracle. The ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still,
She just gaslighting him.
where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Dang, she's really pushing for it.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
He knows they don't they don't like that.
Well then,
are they actually dating though?
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. Where's Paul? Seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Miss Siegeween.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Okay, cool.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh?
Regarding the Harbinger.
Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over.
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you?
Change
Are
for
things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Oh yeah, what's gonna happen to Farina?
Good. In that case, let's call it a day.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. All right, last stop, the docks.
The docks. Where? What the heck? Why so far? Wait, there's a Farina story, right? So I'm gonna have to do that next time. Am I? It's coming current floor. So it's down there. Can I just jump? What is this? I thought it's running. I thought I called it. My patience. You know what? I'm just gonna jump. Yeah, why wait? Here. Yeah, I just decided to jump. And flasha! My abilities. Oof. And there it is. Safely. For a minute.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them.
Trick a friend. I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
She knows, so it could be a scam.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Oh my god!
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Oh my god, I feel now people are gonna start shipping them.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events.
Damn.
She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than
Okay, so where's Child?
What's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillet opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a
Of course.
diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift?
That means the Fatui literally have every freaking gnosis now.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, it could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervillet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervillet knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the fortress of Meripede.
Well, then we just got out of there.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
He's in Snezhnaya. War bodies.
When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Snape?
Father!
Oh, Snape.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep your
Well,
position?
that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it for... As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Okay, actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver
A
this
vision?
to Child.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire...
And that's a wrap for me. Huh?
You're the Snape.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians. And I will. The sea breeze is quite pleasant.
Okay.
I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take
Is
one
it gonna
too.
be a... Oh, is that gonna increase our storage?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know?
Romanticism.
I'm doing the exact same thing right now. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off.
So...
As long as he's not...
I feel like this is almost the wrapped up. Because we avoided the prophecy, didn't we? Wait! Oh, here. Opera Epic List. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Rejoice, my people, rejoice. You... What the heck? Yes, I need foul. We did it for Timmy. Oh my god. Wait, am I supposed to go around? To the Opera Epic List. So, that's messed up. No more false allure. Oh shit! Ah! That's what happened. Oh my god. I almost fell. Good thing I did it.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this
Really?
Huh.
Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery.
Okay.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Fossilor deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened? Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon.
So that will be the first.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people.
So Fossilor is the true MVP.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed to
I
child.
have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off.
Guess Fossilor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was
Fossilor is a true genius, I guess, but also, you know.
hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed oceanic?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Oh, damn.
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now.
Oh, so wow.
Anyway, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
About that, Risley said Farina has already left.
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
I bet she was tired.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still gotta put.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or... In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal, but now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function.
So, no more
This matter
trials?
will directly
Like
affect
that?
our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
But, I mean, I guess he should take the place of the Archon now. Not just as the Udex, but just, you know, just the role. Because I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of freaking work to do. But then, well, whatever he wants to do, huh?
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon. Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Gnosis. Okay, the Gnosis.
Right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic...
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more. And I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Oh, wow.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Is the traveler ever gonna get a Gnosis?
Giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know
The
it.
next stop for on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan?
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open
I
to
feel
you.
sad now leaving Fontaine.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec. Paimon, when we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you. In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Okay. I don't know, it feels like kind of how I felt when we left Sumeru. Cause it's like you spend there the story and the characters and everything, and then you gotta move on. And such is a journey.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, alright, Nervalin?
Ooh.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power. What it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the
She her
remains of the descender on
what's
your
it called?
person.
Her
Yes.
shirt or whatever. You should have the remains of the third descendant on you. What?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Nani?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me, but I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just...
I've been training with my master, the Fowl, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to...
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
What?
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me.
What?
Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Oh, that's quite a revelation. So, one of the descendants
That's what
die.
she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to...
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you...
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
She mentioned one of them. Well, two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar...
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff
I mean...
right now. It just feels... Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
It is bad luck, I guess.
Recovers. Let's get some more answers out of him.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at...
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that...
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's
Can
will.
you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Masquerade of the Guilty. Oh, the quest is completed, guys. That... Cool. Cool. So now we can unlock Furina's. The little Osh. Oh, okay. Wait, let me claim. Cool, but we're not gonna do that today. I'm gonna do it next time. The Palais Memoir. Okay, that was a whole... I feel sad. So, Natland. That's the next destination, huh? I got 2 more. Look, guys. Look, I got 5 wishes. I don't think... Should we use them? I don't think I have enough for anything. Oh, let's go! That'd be fun if I actually get something. Hoping. No. Of course not. I'm not lucky. Nope. I'm not lucky, guys. I am not lucky. Sacrificial fragments. I told you guys, I was not lucky. I am not. Oh, I got some of this, but I'm not. Wait, I didn't get none of this. Ah. I need Mora. I am not lucky, as you guys witness. So, oh, now she has... Okay. So, I guess that's the end of our journey for the day, guys. That was an experience. That was an experience, honestly. I'm just flashing Fiorina in front of everyone. Alright, guys. That was an experience. I swear. That story, sad. Especially, Navia's actually made me tear up a little bit. Fiorina, sad, but you know, it didn't hurt as much as Navia, I think, in my opinion.
I'd be happy to teach you.
Well, how do I say? Okay, guys, thanks for being in the stream all this time. I appreciate it. And let me see. Oh, okay. And I'll probably stream next time. Alright, thanks guys for coming. Matane, I guess. Bye bye, Johnny.